Welcome back, ladylads and gentlelads. My name is Smastian, and I'm gonna cover myself in a bit of a blanket here because it's chilly, because it's decided to rain where I'm at. It's decided to rain, which is a bit not great, because it's interfering with my exterior work, but them's the breaks, such as they are. And after a bit of a delay, I'm back in the seat, streaming again, readjusting my pop filter. And where did we leave off last time? Like, I know I've got no fuel in the tank. These generators are dry. It's not worth purchasing it that way. Just wait until the next Jaeger reset, I guess. There, that's where we're chunking in. We are still... Yeah, sodiums and drain cleaners is a thing we need. Finally we have a library, so we can actually train some skills again. Hyper-focusing in on our little quick-time event here, and failing. Damn it. Like, it was exactly once that I managed to complete this quick-time perfectly. And that was 2 wipes ago, I want to say? Yeah, something certainly along those lines. I don't know why I accept the quest from Fence. Like, I don't do his quests. Survive 3 times on reserve. It's a doable thing, I suppose. Gunsmith Part 25 is finally available. Nice, nice. Scavs with headshots for 2 sugars and a Benelli. It's always a Benelli. And then 50 scavs with headshots in general. Okay. So that's a doable today. Oh right, all my junk drawers are full again. And somehow my insurance return from last time is still, you know, active and available. Okay, we've got some questions. Oh right, we finished off a lighthouse quest, like a big spate of lighthouse quests. That's what happened last time. And something I forgot to do is say a nice warm welcome to Night Cyclist for dropping in. Thanks for having you. Going off about the winter solstice? What am I talking about? Summer solstice. Like, growing up, I could have sworn that the summer solstice was on, like, the 22nd or the 21st. But, like, for some reason, I remember it being on the 22nd. I gotta know what's the deal there. Well, whatever the deal may be, it is such as it is. Used to be 21st, but new science messed it up. Yeah. That was gonna be like my next path of inquiry. It's like, was there some, like, more precise calculation that they did, or is this because of the Three Gorges Dam and slowing down the rotation of the Earth by however many microseconds, and because of that, we suddenly have to shift all the solstices around? Like, that's what it felt like, and, perhaps I'm getting vindicated? I don't remember. Regardless, we've got tasks to do. But the chief task I want to do is, yeah, okay, all this T-45 ammo is literal whatever tier to me. So let's just focus on Gunsmith 25. Okay, need a B-50 handguard already in place. PKM 658 barrel. Donde está barrel? Yeah, it's supposed to be the PKP machine gun. Okay. What? Where's my barrel replacer? Okay, well either way I need a AK-74 bakelite on here. Butt pad's already in place, but it needs to be PT2 stock, which it is. USP-1. Together with the eye cup. We need a blue laser. Then we need a saw-style grip. Whatever, make it the yellow one. Just to screw around. Why is it not letting me modify out the barrel? Okay. Turns out I'm a blind Gwyn. An absolute blind penguin. And with that all done... Okay, do I have to take the box mag out? I have to take out the box mag, don't I? And the bullet? Okay. Yeah, no, it's repaired. Okay, so we have the PKM, we have the B-50, we have a blue laser. We have the DTK-1P. Got the PT-2 stock. We've got the bakelite pistol grip, AK-74 bakelite. No! Oh, it was the wrong grip. Okay, what's still wrong on this beast? Got the USP-1, we've got the USP-I cup. Alright, it's the bipod. The bipod was the issue. And good. Now that wealth has been acquired, we're sitting real pretty here. Sitting on a nice stash. And I guess I'll just put this weapon case right here, because literally, why not? We're doing it because we can. Okay. What is next on the docket? Lavatory. think Corduras are still a bit of an issue that needs some tissue. Okay, please. Please. It's still not going to be enough, is it? Yeah, it's still not good enough for So It Good. Tragic. Well, okay. Once more into the fray, into the last good fight we'll ever know. Live and die on this day, live and die on this day. I now have the question of what kind of tasks do I want to be doing? We've got the transition tasks, which are literal whatever. We've got no good woods tasks. Streets, we don't need that. Broadcast part 2 we can do. Car needs a service we can most certainly do. Big game is a thing to do. Properties all around, also a thing to do. Ambulances again, literal whatever. Pets won't need it, exists as a quest. I still need to complete dandies. Huntsman Path Administrator and the door. Okay, not strictly anything I'm too curious about doing. No swiping is a possibility. Thirsty Hounds is also up there. Wet Job Part 3. Huntsman Path Sadist is... sort of want to avoid it. Reserva. Safe Corridor. Checking of the inventory. No place for the Renegade. Long Road. Ermite. Outcasts, okay. Easy Job Part 1. I guess we'll just stick to doing lighthouse running for the time being. We're gonna be a bit chunky. Regrettably so, but again, I'm trying to get that fucking armor below 75%. Like, I'm desperately trying. So much effort is going into trying to get it to work. Alright, I forget this exists now. That I can just auto-purchase the crafting ingredients I need. Good. Lighthouse. Here we are. Now, with any luck, my soft armor will get damaged instead of just my armor plates. Be really keen-o if they could do that for me. Strictly speaking, I don't need to go into water treatment. Well, no, there's Easy Job Part 1 that still needs doing and that I didn't do. Okay, good. No task items in my inventory. Was almost worried there. Okay. Where did it shit us out? Right below large chalet. That's actually pretty no bueno. Can't say we like that at all. Oh well. For now, things are fine. Please no goons at large chalet. I'm gonna die doing this. Also, hey there, Gabrielle. Welcome to the stream. And this is a beautiful rifle in your estimation? Glad you think so. It is what I would like to call the meta M700 build. It is the one that has the most ergonomics. Tarkov Shooter Part 7. Over 45 with a suppressed bolty. It'll happen when it happens. Woods was probably the better map to do it on, but... Yeah, we still don't have any lighthouse kills. Now the real terror, where is Partisan? Is he in this stupid little nook over here? Or is he at Small Chalet? After a week, I feel a bit out of practice, honestly. Like me some additional M80. I'd love to see it. If the goons were up, I think I already would have been shot at. Okay, I just need to annihilate one more road scav and that's complete. Huh. Joyful. Delightful, even. Trying to look for some PMC domes. Okay, and if I'm remembering correctly, that's a 400-meter shot? Okay. Distressing. Is there a rogue on the machine gun or not? I cannot honestly tell. Huh. Okay, did I drop him? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Is there seriously nobody on the grenade launcher? Hmm. Okay, that's distressing in its own way. Okay, no, these are scavs. Getting mission complete sounds as you one-tap a guy is quite fun. It is nice. It is pretty nice. Where's that scav hiding? Eh. Not like it really matters. Bruh. Okay, finally, I got the dome shot. And there's my daily complete. Nice. Now to go back and check... Yeah, nobody on grenade. Huh. I think there's nobody on the 50. It is a little bit tough to tell. I know that this 50 got taken out. Weird ass on the roof. So 600. Okay, so I found my range. Or did I find my range? Buddy, stop twerking. Whatevs. Yeah, just gonna do one last check to make sure that rogues did not occupy the machine gun or the grenade launcher. Grenade is still empty. Machine gun looks pretty empty, actually. Now, who wants to put out an over-under on whether or not the rogues are up in this round? Because front gate having no guards? I'd call that a worrying sign. The fact that I'm not dead proves something. Something has been proven. Okay. Let's get some stamina back. And continue being crazy, I suppose. I think that was Rogue Boss. Okay. Alright, what was Lighthouse Minefield like? What is the minefield map? Okay, I should be able to do the following. Though I am in the incorrect zone. Okay. Ah, great. This glitch. Ooh, okay, so he is behind that box. Oh, do I not have nades? Okay, I don't have nades. Also, hey there, Dalton, welcome. Yep, that was my chest. Playing chicken with a guy firing a lapua is a mood. Okay. Be Obi-Wan and have the high ground? Well, he decided to lie down, so he naturally ceded the high ground to me, so I'm happy about that. Also completed Stray Dogs, that's a nice bonus. Long Road's done, Drug Trafficking is doable, Easy Job is also on the way to being complete, Hermit is an option, Outcasts is a thing to do. Hold on. Southern Road, Mountain Pass, Path to Shoreline. Well, this is somewhat inadvisable, but I'm doing it anyway. Do I want the Lapua Magnum? I mean, I sort of do. Do I do it? No, 80 kilograms is excessive. In fact, 65 is already pretty stupid. This is also, like, the stupidest line I could be cutting through here. Literal brainlet tier garbage I'm doing, but somehow I'm not getting punished for it yet? Right, I forgot about the LMG on the fucking building behind. Son of a cunt. Okay, I should be safe from that angle now. Whew, okay. You missing the screwdriver in green name? I miss it too. But it was an inevitability. Sad, but inevitable. Is there really an SGC on this place? Okay. Don't mind me an SGC. Don't worry, so long as I get watch numbers back up, we'll be alright. Okay. How many minutes? 12. We've got the time. Huh. Well, check the valuable spawns while I'm here. I'm guessing a PMC group spawned in here? Okay, well, they didn't pick up a pro kill. How much longer do I have weight limit for? 500 seconds, so... 7 or 8 minutes? It's a pretty good chunk of time regardless. Nothing in there. Good to know. I guess we do this, we hit up Hillside House and then extract. Hey there, Leo. Welcome to the stream. How you been? Nice of you to pop in. New to Tarkov and trying to find some people to run with. For now, I'm just doing like a whole bunch of PvE stuff, although maybe you might find some folks on my Discord. A couple of them have sort of crashed out for the wipe because it's the way the wipe goes. We put in a lot of effort at the very start of it, and then sort of start getting burnt out towards the end of it. I managed to do Prestige 1. Unfortunately, the friend that I normally play with did not. He, well, it's not so much that he couldn't hack it, just unwilling to put in the absolute amount of grind that you need to do in order to make it happen. And the thing that really bugs him is stuff like Shooterborn. Shooterborn and then later on Psycho Sniper. Psycho Sniper is objectively a terrible quest to force upon people. And so yeah, after I completed Prestige 1, I decided I don't want to deal with late wipe shenanigans, having completely reset my account. And I'm just doing a whole bunch of PvE. Although I am getting a bit of an itch to go back to PvP grinding. Either way, what I'll do for you is... Boom. There's a link to the Discord. If you want to drop in and ask one of the boys to play along with you, feel free to do that there. Morgrim, I think, was recently picking it up. Just got himself a new computer so he can run streets properly. I'm trying to loot. Do I still need Xeno? I might still need Xeno. But yeah, I started getting a bit of a PvP itch again. Arena running also ain't the business. Like, it's a little bit more involved than Call of Duty, but it's functionally Call of Duty. Who knows, give me a bit of time and I might even convince myself to put some PvP grinding in. Although it would literally be one of those sort of anti-questing deals. Like, I wouldn't be... or I'd be trying not to quest. I would really be trying not to quest. Probably failing at it too, come to think of it, but I'd be trying. And just try to, you know, rack up some PvP tallies in... against live players. Because the truth of the matter is, the AI PMCs still need a little bit of work. They still feel a touch too predictable. Okay, we don't mind some FMJ ammo. Don't mind us some FMJ ammo at all. Sure, I'll keep the entire Lapua Magnum around. Never did no harm, never did no harm. Standard ass M855 is not the business. Do I keep around the Goons Edition LBCR? I don't suppose there's a reason not to. Meanwhile... Frontal plate got wrecked something fierce. Did it dodge the soft armor again? Yeah, it dodged all the soft armor. Come on. Ugh. Goddamn laser botting AI. Fucking hell. It is extremely annoying that this happens. Absolutely something else. Well, nothing to do but to continue to hope, and one of the hopes is hit me in the right shoulder. Hit me in right shoulder, hit me in neck, hitbox maybe. Chest somehow doesn't get damaged ever. So apocalyptically annoying. Oh well. Welcome to Tarkov AI, I guess. All it does is quest lock you. Quest lock you for really absurd reasons. But I suppose them's the breaks. Do I have those MS-2000 markers? Yeah, I do. I did remember to put those out of my quest complete inventory. Missing cargoes on the docket. Okay, the Mjolnir, we keep that around, why not? Ooh, a sick pouch. Honestly, the sick pouch doesn't feel as necessary as it used to be. Because it used to be a way more necessary item, like, for real. It used to be more necessary. The AK-12 I will keep around, just because it's necessary for a quest soon-ish. Not, like, too soon, but it's soon-ish. I guess I'll just leave you kicking around down there for now. Like, speaking realistically, what I should be doing is I should have Doc's case, sick case, CMS kit, one repack, and then the injector case is usually enough. Although having 2 repacks, one for each gun in this case, is actually more worthwhile. It's always a bit of a decision. Okay, you guys are taking up, unfortunately, too much space. And we should be golden like that. And I guess back to PMC hunting on Lighthouse. Which for AI PMC movement is absolutely awful. Okay, quick pop out for a bit of the vapey doos and then I'm back. Okay. Right, this isn't PvP. I don't have to be as worried about people spawning right in front of me. Are my post-effects settings still set up properly? Yeah, they are. I don't know why things feel darker than they actually are. Ah. I forgot to hand over, Jaeger's letter. I, 'cause, 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 ' Alright, now to figure out PMC movements. Where on this map will I find AI PMCs? Small chalet is always a good bet. Alright, the informant's intelligence folder is in Small Chalet, so we will go look for that. LEDX? No, no LEDX. Could swear I saw feet moving. Of course they're in the fucking woods. Scav moving in to investigate. You'll love to see it. Do I just close range this? Or was that a PMC the whole time that I was looking at the back of?
shit. Bad guy, over there.
Okay, that's one way of getting it done. Umpy. That'll do. Let's get this leg back up. Why not? Could use me a whole serve kit. We don't care about PPM of that variety. It's not sufficiently useful enough. Also, I dislike how Lighthouse is still the map that lags. And it does lag a fair bit. Viper PDW stock is okay. Do I grab it? I guess I grab it. It is tanking frames. Why is it tanking frames so hard? Like, there's nothing that's updating on my end, is there? No, it doesn't appear to be. We've got an unfortunate number of guys in this zone. Okay, don't mind picking up 2A2s. An OFZ shell isn't worth the carry weight. Hey there, Pascal. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Nice to see you around. Look, if it's just scavs over here, I'm not interested. I'm looking for PMCs. Now the big boy question is, where the hell am I supposed to find them? Time in raid 23. Knowing life, PMCs are probably going to be in this village. That is a likely outcome. Those aren't PMCs. Did the PMCs just charge into water treatment? That'll work. Yep, 450 on the dot. That's a little bit annoying. Yeah, a little bit vexing. Little bit vexing. Bro, why do you have to walk on every single mine you see? Machine Gun Boy did not return to his post, which is vexing. And the AI PMCs, I think, have just aggroed the rest of the rogues and just chunked on through like it's nobody's business. Now, where did I leave my backpack? There you are. Aha. Yes, of course. I had to break my legs before I could do anything else. Okay, we appreciate a Propital. Casual bit of an L1 injector. Might as well pop it, because why not? And all the 2A2s you could possibly hope for. Okay. Pretty sure I'm not in desperate need for schuss. And okay. Not gonna lie, a little bit of a disappointing raid, but so be it. man, farming out all the PMC kills for Shooterborn and then also for Test Drive Part 3, is it? Or Part 4? I think it's Test Drive Part 3 with the AK-12. Just finding the bastards is going to be a nightmare. Well, regardless, quick little pee break. Beauty. Okay, we've got our Vibe and Sneaker, we've got some stuff for sale, although Pox Ram, I think, is still something I want to be holding on to. Cyclone battery, whatever, I'll sell it. Defuel, I'll keep this. How many golden roosters do I need? I think I have all of the ones I need. This is all just for sale. This is for, well, I can use it. Alright, this is a selling item. Okay, so Viper PDWs are not worth selling. Good to know. Now this time, before we forget, we hand over the letter. And we hand over missing cargo. Now, I can continue to do this mess that is Lighthouse. I could continue to do it. Outcast will get completed at some point. Still need to complete Punisher. It's really Punisher I want to push through. Scavest Balaclava. Recon is also a quest that needs doing. Shooterborn as well, and then Easy Job. Yeah, I think we just focus this down. Focus it down because of Punisher. Something a little bit more semi-automatic or even fully automatic would be pretty keno. But regrettably, I am humping around with a bolty because I also want to complete Shooterborn. I should have been using the bolty from way, way, way earlier on, but it's PvE. And besides, it's always the same. I always promise myself, yes, I'll do bolt action kills early on in the wipe or in my grind, and then I never do. I always leave Shooterborn until the end. Okay, now can I get a decent spawn that allows me to intercept a PMC squad early on? Short answer doesn't look like it. Right, this isn't PvP. PMCs are not going to spawn on that bank. Or maybe they do. Who am I to judge? Eh, glad to see that connected. Alright, I need to be more proactive about PMC hunting on this map. Significantly more proactive. Fucking partisan. No, you son of a bitch. Really? Content's sake. Dude took 2 dome shots, man. Yeah, just one tapped with BS to the dome. Christ's sake. Good old partisan. Every time. Well, so much for doing Shooterborn. I guess I'm gonna also maybe step off of Lighthouse as an option. Of course, my armor will be undamaged, much to my chagrin. Much to my interminable chagrin. Okay. So we pivot. We pivot... alternately, I could start doing test drive, but then again, it's over 60 meters again. Rite of Passage is almost complete. Abandoned Cargo is... it exists as a quest. Factory Chief is also one of them. I could push through Claustrophobia, but I don't feel like it. No real good reason to go back to ground zero. Rogue eliminations and light... yeah, okay, Lighthouse we're pivoting off of. Safe corridor is an option. Inventory check is an option. No place for renegades is an option. Locate food storage on reserve. We could do reserve. Yeah, so we've got our streets keys, our customs keys in purple, shoreline is green, lighthouse is light blue, same old color scheme as I've always done. And we'll tool around like this. How do I unlock a gluey? A Huntsman Path Eraser. What is the prerequisite? Pest control. Which needs reserve. Okay. Alright, so we've got some time to spend on reserve then. We got some time we can be spending on reserve. I could be using the paracord, but then again, D2 is always available as an extract. Do I keep the paracord Red Rebel combo alive? Don't see why not. Sounds like it'll work decently. Double check. Yep, those are the reserve keys. Those indeed are the reserve keys. Which do I want to do first? Do I want to do inventory check? Safe corridor reserve, inventory check. We've also moved off of a map with egregious lag spiking, which is also nice. Did I just get shot at? Or was that some sort of audio glitch? Really can't be certain. Right, how do I make it through this gap in the wire? There's our gap. Wait, hold on. For reserve, do I need keys? Or the mission reserve? Okay, no, I just needed to touch this cage. Okay, I was worried. Legit worried for a second there. Okay. Alright, so we've got storage options now. What clown fuck did I just run into? Okay. That did not go as expected. Okay, abject terror. Abject terror and 0 of what I want. Motherfucker. Still alive up there. Okay. What the hell's happening? Spooky. Abjectly spooky behavior right now out of these AI. Then again, AI have always been a bit of a clown show on this map. Okay, there we go. Okay, so... Did he fail a nade on me? I guess so. Oh boy, that's rough. Thor 1C, beaten up to all hell. How does it compare against my own armor? Oh good, my own armor is absolutely scuppered. So... we upgrade. Alright, so 1, 2, 3... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be all of the gluey guards. Trademark. Should. Okay, let's get our effects sorted. Now that we can finally take a breath. Splendid. And now I don't want to be lugging an entire M1A around, although I will take its ammo, because the ammo is good ammo. Take the NF mounting as well. Good, grenades reappropriated. Saiga boy, nothing too special. Labs access card, very good. Truly, I'd like more labs access cards, but we'll take what we can. Look, we'll take what we get. That which is given, we shall wholeheartedly receive. I thought I saw something fishy. No good ammo here. Speaking with strict, honestly, do I want a Thor or do I want a fully... untouched Karund? Fully untouched Karund makes me lighter, so I'll take the fully untouched Karund. Okay, fortunately there's no clown car of PMCs in the washroom, as we have experienced in past. Okay, a bit of a VSS. Not that we particularly care, a bit of an RD-704. Unlikely to have good ammunition, as expected. Let's just chuck it out of the room. HK, not our speed. Although I could check it for some M856A1. Well, just regular M856. Oh, Koftian, hello. Deagle. Not the business. LPS rounds, sure, we can pick those up. can't say that the room was exceedingly wealthy, but it was wealthy enough. Unfortunately, it did put us over in terms of our weight. Yeah, let's just pop an L1. Pop an L1 and start running. Tasks, though. Safe corridor literally only needs 1 kill. Ah, damn it. And then we could do inventory check and maybe no place for renegades. Cool, that's the last thing we needed. What's our time in raid? 18. Did my L1 already reach its limit? Huh. I guess it did. Fine, 2A2 in that case. Okay, so it's on 3rd floor. PP ammo is okay. Not gonna start rifling through those. Even more PP ammo. You know what? Sure, fuck it. Okay, so PMCs like to hang around in this building then. Did this boy bleed out somewhere? Guess he could have done. That's a really good ammo pickup. We can accept this. Fine. Oh, I ran out of hydration. That's what we call in the biz no bueno. Sure, I'll take the Bromid suppressor. And in terms of loot saturation, we're not doing too poorly. Yeah, perhaps it's a good thing I decided not to go underground, because, completely forgot that I was dealing with hydration issues. Hey there, unkindly. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you in. How you doing today? My PMC is dying from dehydration. Which means I have to occasionally keep fixing up his dome. But not to worry. We are close to an extract zone. Also, don't mind me another RBOB, because, I was looking for this key for a while, and it was not showing up. And good to hear that you're doing good. Okay, let's try to do some finagling here. And, finagling complete. Swell. Excellent. Yeah, welcome to Reserve on PvE mode, where you run into Gluey and you can just annihilate him and then suddenly walk out of the raid with 26k XP. And it's all easy. Okay. Well, fortunately, we can put this into the plates rig, or case. I also forgot to make a purchase of M856A1. That was rather remiss of me. Okay, and we get started. First things first, we put you up on the market for 1.5 mil. That should sell. This should also sell pretty well. Honestly, I have so many IFAKs that it doesn't matter. Just get them out of my way. Okay, this is good for keeping. And then the rest is sell-worthy. This granata can go in here. All of the PP ammo can get out of my way. This can go. And so can this. These keys are not bad to keep around, actually. Strictly speaking, I might as well keep them. Who's to say I can't? Alright, we munch on the sugar. We munch on a lot of sugar. Okay, good. Sugar's devoured. Do I still need a rat cola? No, I don't. So have a drink of that. Where's our emergency water rations? I know they're kicking around here somewhere. Like right there. Okay, good. Excellent. The key, it's sold. And the Daltone is back. He has returned to the tool shed. I guess I'll sell that for 52k if they're willing to purchase it for that much. Good. Oh, thank you. Thanks for that put down, Dalton. Really stabbing the knife and twisting it. Betrayal most foul. Perfidy, slander. Okay, splendid. How many of these keycards do I have? Just the 5? Keycards are seemingly a difficult find. Still need to somehow... I have 6? Okay. 6 it would seem. Okay, let's get some nicotine in. And then I'll return to Dalton's text walling. Nope. No emotes. All of that went gone with the wind. Call down the wind, reap the whirlwind. See, we're on the same page. Okay, where did it shit me out? Well, I've got pest control to be doing. I could also be doing subterranean things. Not quite the business I was hoping for. He's in the wrong building. And Night Cyclist is back. Welcome back. And honestly, given that I have the keys for this place, I might as well continue using them. I think there's decent ammunition in that magazine. We'll find out. BT is okay. Never mind, it's just Ultra Nosler. Just some Ultra Nosy boy. Any buildings with a bathroom like that is the wrong building. I'm worried that a clown car of PMCs is going to spawn in a bathroom. Like, I don't know if they did this as a meme, but the fact that PMCs spawn in bathrooms, weird choice. What are they doing in those bathrooms? Russian things. Yeah, check that one. RK2, is it a... Does it sell well? Who knows? Sometimes you just gotta go, and sometimes you go so hard you spawn an entire PMC. It's an all-new kind of menstruation, guys only. Hey, there we go, some sodium. Wait, do I need to be opening up OB? It's too little too late, I guess. Alright, PSV2 exists as a key, I guess. I didn't see myself passing by him. Slight terror, not gonna lie. A little bit of the terrors. Alright, back to looting that top room again. Yep, tale as old as time. I don't need G-phones. Like I was saying, I don't need G-phones. Power bank, though's good. I need S phones. Or hammer phones, you know. Xylophones. Xylophones would be good. It's just whisper. Now, are those rogue or renegades, or are they, or sorry, raiders, actually? None of this sparks my fancy, nor does this, nor does this. A little bit poorer loot haul in here. Compared to last time. Claim building, become landlord. I don't think that's the way it works here in Tarkov. I don't think anybody can be really landlording it about up here. Yeah, PRS again. Clock is too heavy. We'll take some rat poison. I'll take some more rat poison. Let's go. Okay, what do we got on the shelves? BT again. Yep. Once again, we're over-chunked. Dads and scrappers love shelves. Yeah, the shelves, they're a little bit heavy. Given especially that I'm already chunking myself up way too hard, yeah. We'll take maybe a skip on that. I don't really care about what's happening down there. Use the construction worker's strength within me. I'd consider it, but Do I still want to, like, go shuffling through filing cabinets? Honestly, no. No, because I think I'll have better stuff to loot down here. I know, for instance, that there's another safe in this section. Screw it. Pop a 282. Also, buddy, you have to be pretty dexterous as a construction worker. Like, you should have seen the fucking gymnastic maneuvers I was doing yesterday while I was pressure washing. All of them, of course, like, you know, of dubious OSHA compliance, but... I mean, there's only so much you can do when you're tasked with operating off of the incorrect kind of boom lift. Despite the fact that you told the guy, it's like, no, we need an articulating one, not just a straight arm boom. And he's like, but here you go, straight arm boom. And I'm... It ain't it, Chief. It's not what we asked for. And now instead we have to sort of deal with it. Okay, good, great. Great out of 10. Excuse me, thank you. Car manual, lol, whatever. Add charisma penalty to action, or to action your level to damage. Deal double damage to things you're already hit once. Plus 50% if it's minus 30 to quoting time. Oh boy. So what is this? Construction worker is like a paladin subclass in that case since they get smite? Okay. Yep, those are raiders. I think I did a triple tap there. And that was a triple tap. Just the three, I guess. The ammunition is no good. Excuse me. Okay, Blackout MCX is actually somewhat decent. Sure, I'll take the Mew Mew pistol. Guess we'll rifle through some more of these. Fill up the backpack maximally. Fun fact, Instruction Paladin gets int-based infusions into the Paladin spells. Yeah. And those are caffeine, primarily, for instance. Okie dokes. Where was I? Right, this one I did, this one did, this one done. Next on the stack. How many of these rat poisons am I gonna find? That's 3 in one raid. Level 1, get it the hell out of here. One-touched object teleports 10 feet and then becomes immune to further. Get it the hell out of here. Okay. Doesn't sound much like a level 1 spell. Sounds like something you'd get under the Construction Foreman subclass. Okay, just some regular-ass dude. I say a regular-ass dude. This guy's, sort of stacked. Rather aggressively stacked. His paladins, they be having some wild-ass abilities. And that's the Lord's honest truth. Okay. Yeah, we made a little bit more space. Check his pockets. Was there anything on this shelf? Yeah, there was, but it's not good ammunition, so we don't care. And with that out of the way, I think we're in a pretty good position to just extract. Get up and go, juice. Dude doesn't even craft... Well, no. He would craft it at the gas station, specifically. It'd be a gas station coffee. One of the ones that you have to pour yourself, put in your own creamer, that sort of business. Oh, and now that you've brought up smoke break, there's also the Australian paladin subclass for construction worker, which is, I guess it'd be a subclass, where smoke break becomes smoko, and instead of regaining all HP and stamina, you just start day drinking. Alright, now I can tackle some food because it was kindly delivered to me. Hey there, DJ Chop. Welcome to the stream. To answer your question, yes. I learned them, fortunately, ages ago. We are currently playing PvP, or, sorry, not PvP, we're playing PvE, so things are more relaxed than they otherwise would be. Current weird-ass bottleneck I'm dealing with is So It Good Part 3, the one that requires you to hand over 2 Zabralos. The 100% health one, easy enough. The 75% health or below one, fucking impossible. The AI, when they hit you, they avoid your soft armor completely, and they immediately hit the plate. It's a menace. It is an absolute, abject menace. Like, I don't know what to do. Do I shit? Do I go blind? That's the sort of position I'm in. Anyway. You're having a hard time finding the exit point in other maps. The only one I know, it's factory map good. Yeah. Factory's a pretty easy one to learn. Like, there's only so many places you can go on it. No need to worry about getting lost. You'll find your way. Basically, no matter what you do. Of course, as a rule of thumb, regardless of what it is you do... Yeah, we'll keep this X400U. Might need it for later. Regardless of what you do, so long as you try to, like, find the map edges, you're more likely than not going to run into an extract zone. But otherwise, it's just a case of you have to learn the maps. Just take a look at the wiki from time to time. If you have a second monitor, keep that up if you can. And after about a wipe's worth of running through the game, you'll figure them out. I've once again got too much shit. I'm gonna have to buy another junk box. Not that buying another junk box is a difficult thing. I'm just sort of embarrassed at myself that I'm so lazy with picking stuff up and, just too much of it. The Reaper iCup sells decently, if I'm remembering. No, it doesn't. Nobody is selling it on the flare. And Dalton caught himself on another text wall binge. Here we go. You can't do them so hard back to back, you know? You gotta give them some time to marinate. Hold on. We got some armor plates that have gone astray. And not in their right place. You know who would be mad about things not being in their right place? Why am I blanking on the band name? Damn it. My joke, it's ruining itself. Shit. Radiohead. Them's who. Them's the boys. Them's the boys who would be mad about things not being in their right place. I don't remember if I have a spare fire steel, so I'll just again, hold on to it, because I'm lazy and bad. These I definitely know I have surplus of. Oh. PSV2, I sort of don't care for. Fact of the matter is, I care for it so little, I'll just straight up sell it to Trader. Also, Donald popped in. Welcome, Donald. Can I gift you the Lucky Charm, the Genji keychain? I'd love to, but unfortunately, I can't drop it in Raid for you. It destroys the item, it says right there. See? Cannot be discarded in Raid. Sad but true. Class feature, level 8 and being Canadian. I'm sorry, when convincing someone you did something wrong, +4 charisma to any attempt to try to look less guilty in their eyes. Class resistance. Immigrant. When I'm sorry is used on an immigrant, they will immediately be less trusting of you. That's just the way that one works out, boys. At first, some folks did tell me in the past that it's like, okay, yeah, no, like, you know that whole thing with Canadians saying sorry all the time? Like, it just feels a bit sketchy. Like, it's like they don't mean it or anything, and then I thought, okay, this is just like some one-off thing by a weirdo, and then, like, talking with more and more people over the years, they're like, the whole I'm sorry thing, the only people that think it's cute and funny are the Americans. What about a labs card, lol? Man, finding labs cards in PvE, also a nightmare. Like, I found 5 of them in Raid. Don't talk to people, talk to chat. Sure, I'll get right on that. In fact, I'm doing it right now. Alright, what's next? Alright. Those things have been dealt with. Now I'm going to continue chewing on my foods. Oh no, the voices in my head are the mental health plan. What am I going to do? They're going to throw me in the asylum. So this chat, are they with us in the room right now? What does upgrading Hideout do? Number of things. It opens up crafting stations for you. Chiefly, Med Station is a pretty important one. Just so they can craft AFAX and IFAX. Having the crafting stations available makes some quests easier, like the Salewa quest. If you're not able to find these in the wild, because they need to be found in Raid to hand over for that early game quest. If you get your med station up, you can craft them. So it makes some find item and hand it over quests a lot easier. Your lavatory, you know, when you're taking a shit, what better thing to do in your lavatory other than take entire 2 backpacks apart and turn them into specific materials. They're constituent materials. Or, you know, like you can just craft soap by sticking a sausage into your bathtub. Or, I mean, your porta potty that passes for a bathroom, and turn it into soap. Or, you know, if you're really bored, you can craft a grenade case while you're taking a dump. You can craft an entire armor rig if you're really up for it. There's a couple of other things. Hall of Fame. When you build it and you stuff PMC dog tags inside of it up here, it gives you a combat skill leveling bonus. Max level shooting range, same thing, combat skill leveling bonus. Other side benefits, stuff like the rest space, health recovery, maximum energy reserve, plus 10, and energy recovery rate over time, without having to use food or medkits. The better upgraded it is, the faster you regen passively, outside of raid. Air filtration unit's another good one. Gives you a physical skills leveling bonus of plus 40. It is rather extortionate to build, because finding military power filters in the wild, hard as hell. What else do we have on the docket? Gym. The gym is a pretty important one, because it allows you to level up your endurance and your strength. Once a day, mind you. It's not like you can suddenly just spend all of your time in the gym doing nothing but pumping iron, because you get mild muscle pain, so that the second time that you go to the gym, if you go with mild muscle pain, it's only half as effective as it would be if you would have waited that full 24-hour cycle. And then after that second time, you get extreme muscle pain, which prevents you from using the gym entirely. So if you know you're going to be going away from the game for a couple of days, or like say over the weekend, it's worth just doing the gym twice if you want to really min-max it. It's also the place where we store the naughty posters. It's very important that you upgrade your hideout so that you have more places to store your naughty posters. Very important. Crucial, even. Game-changing, as a matter of fact. How do you upgrade to your secure container so that it is like mine? The Gamma Pouch? Spend a fuck ton of money. Real money, I mean. So if you don't want to, like, go for the $250 edition, then, you know, you don't need this. It makes some things easier, but it also... In terms of, like, the health of gameplay, it makes some things a little bit too easy, like storing spare ammunition that you can stock into your magazines in Raid. It feels a bit dirty. Being able to not only have a docs case so that you can stuff really high-value shit into it, then your injector's case and having a full Serv 12 field kit. You don't have to make as many compromising choices about what you can take into Raid with you. So unless you're willing to spend like $250, getting a Gamma container is not really on the table. What's the best helmet? Anything that has level 4 protection. Technically speaking, it's the ULAC because it also covers your ear hitbox. So head top, which is this, head nape, covering the back of your neck, and head ears. Downside, you can't use any night vision with it. You can't use any face shields. You can use the Death Shadow Mask, which is only level 2 armor class, but it'll stop like a soft point bullet and keep you alive. So in terms of level 4 protection all around, here you go. This is going to be the most common helmet you'll see people wearing. Otherwise, if you don't so much care about the head-ears hitbox, or... let's see. This is also a level 4 helmet. It can do just fine, like... so long as you have the level 4 protection, it's okay. Here you sacrifice an ear hitbox. Also, PvE flea market prices are not indicative of what they are in PvP. That's something to remember. A lot of people like the Bastion helmet. They tend to like this one because one of the things that is... hold on. Sort of screwed things up. Bastion. So... there are these Bastion helmets as well. The OD green and then the multicam. Though people really like this one because... I don't know, for some reason it's common. One of the things you can use with it, but you have to find it in the wild, it's no longer purchasable on the flea market, is a level 6, if I'm remembering, armor protection ring that covers the entire head hitbox around the top. So this thing, despite only having head, top, and nape, all of your head top is suddenly going to be a level 6 armor. So people really used to like it for that, but since they removed being able to purchase that additional armor plate off of the flea market, this thing fell out of favor pretty steeply. Yeah, no, health of the helmet means absolutely nothing. Most of the time in PvP mode, people will also steal your helmet completely. Because... one, it's the first thing that people steal, oftentimes. Because it's relatively low weight. Like what? Yeah, like 2 kilograms, and you get something that you can then put up on the flea market for 60,000 to 120,000. Easily. So selling it is really easy. And makes you, like, decent money for weight and slots. Because then all of a sudden, on average, this thing turns into, like, 20,000 rubles a slot. It takes up 4 slots, gets you 80,000, so it's 20,000 rubles a slot. Ignoring the whole stealing of your helmet issue... most of the time, you don't get hit in the head very often, and when you do, you're going to be able to repair these helmets pretty easily and well. Like, the ULAC, very, very repairable. I've never really seen a ULAC that's gone below, I don't know, 60 health. If it goes below 60 health, what most of the time people just sell the helmet completely. But in order to get it to 60 health, it takes a good long while. Yeah, the reason why you want to have a helmet, mostly for ricochet chance, because occasionally you will bounce shots that were supposed to kill you. Oh no, don't worry about it, DJ. Absolutely fine. I'm here, munching on food. So you're giving me the perfect excuse to keep munching. If you have any more questions, keep them coming. How do you go offline mode to learn the map? I think you have to have one of the more expensive editions of the game. Let me double check that. What edition? Yeah. So, Edge of Darkness Edition, which is no longer available, and Unheard Edition. So, yeah, you want to play offline, again, you have to spend 250 bucks. However, if you want to be doing, like, PvE, so player versus environment, if you have one of the cheaper editions of the game, you can purchase the PvE mode as an add-on these days, I believe. For like $8, I want to say, 13 maybe. Okay, you are playing PvE already. Yeah. So, without paying the 250, sorry, offline mode doesn't exist for you. Though really, I never bothered ever stepping into an offline raid ever. I just learned the maps naturally over time. Like, I'd have a laptop beside me on which I would have the map pulled up. And then I'd slowly learn how to navigate around the map based off of what I was seeing on the map there. And really, after some time, you do develop a feel for what the visual cues are, what the landmarks are. And you have a much, much easier time of orienting yourself. If you want to have, like, the true, authentic experience, however, like, you could purchase these, for instance. I'll just buy it for the sake of showing it off. Where did it chunk it in? Yeah, you can put it in your special slot, and then you can... There you go. Right-click View, and it gives you a semi-interactable map. Ostensibly, you can make pins on it. Yeah, so you can edit some markers. Here be lions. And there you go. Like, if you want to have, like, the true, authentic experience. After some time, though, you just pick it up. Honestly speaking, they sort of are trash. But they do give you an idea somewhat of landmarks. Like, you know, this is the medical camp on Woods. Here's the sawmill, of course. There's the mountain. There's the lake taxi. Shows you, like, Sniper's Mines. This map is also outdated because this area is semi-accessible now via BTR driver. But, yeah, like, it's not great, but it's okay. So one of the things you can do is like, say, pull up a map on your phone and then have this, and then like make your pins on it. I wonder if I take it out of inventory there and then go back into view, does it keep the pin? Yeah, it keeps the pins. So you're able to like pin down like about 100 different things, which you don't need. And you can have a... You could just spend some time pinning down on the maps what you see in the higher fidelity map online. Not that it's strictly necessary, but it gives you like the full authentic experience for what it's worth. So yeah, with PvE, you also have the additional problem of there are just some hot zones on the map where, because the PMC AI is not as high fidelity as it could be, they don't really move around very much. So you'll just like figure out over time that they cluster in very, very specific areas. And then it's a random chance as to whether or not they actually show up in those random areas. Or rather, I should say specific areas. Yeah, still one more reserve survive, can do. Once more back to reserve, let's go. But yeah, so while I'm here, like, you can, on reserve, you can take some notes on this. I can point out some extracts on this map. Alright, where's it dropping us in? Okay. So, reserve. There's our radar dish. That is our chief landmark on this map. Reserve is actually a fairly easy one to learn because the buildings are all marked with chess pieces. So this is white pawn, black pawn over there, around the helicopter central square here. That is white bishop, I think? Or is it black bishop? See, even I can't remember bloody everything. But that's one of the bishop buildings. You'll get pretty familiar with the pawn buildings over time. Mostly just because you'll be doing a quest called Pest Control in here, which requires you to kill scavs in this area, and they have a bad habit of not showing the hell up when you want them to. Okay, and this time I'm not gonna go around rifling through filing cabinets because it takes forever. I will, however, rifle through for, anytime I see one of these chests, I'm gonna rifle through for it, because it has a small percent chance of spawning an item that is really decent. Bad ammunition. Okay, what do we got? Zhukov U, an AFG. I don't know if it's really too necessary for me. So, one of the things to pay attention to in this area is this is a potential boss spawn. Specifically, he'll either be... Man, I bracketed him so hard. I don't even think he counted towards pest control, knowing life. Anyway. Let's check. Did you count for pest control? No, you didn't. Yeah, pest control is nasty. Because outside of this bush line, it doesn't count. Inside this bush line, it's all good. And inside of that bush line is fine. Outside of about here, everything to the left of here, no bueno. So, yeah. Okay, this guy counted. That one we appreciate. Also, after this map, or after this one survive, I think I'm gonna rotate onto Shoreline. Cause currently the annoying thing on Shoreline is I need to be hunting for drain cleaner and I need to be hunting for sodiums, cause one of my upgrades in Hideout is very behind schedule and it's locking me out quite tremendously. And that there's nothing especially tremendous about it, it's just locking me out. Oh, cool. Full AFAC. Ooh, CBJ is good. We like that ammunition. Otherwise, sort of disappointing. Alright. Now we're gonna go in towards the first and most important extract on this map. Which, in PvP, is also the one that is most heavily camped in this game. And that's getting yourself underground. And here you are. Have fun in Delta 2 extract. First thing you need to do is walk over this way. Enter this room. Pull this switch. If you didn't pull that switch, it's bad time bears. Why is it a bad time? Because the extract won't open. Also, hey there, possums. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Checking corners? Do it plenty. And Lord knows I'll do it some more. Am I gonna find sodium in the ration crates? No, I think I'll find it in medical. Never hurts to look. Oh, so the raiders are up and active.
Мало вам говна, которое вы завалили!
That bounced back at me. Okay, that was a bit of a wild bum rush I did.
Я ранил его! Попадание!
Okay. Alright. So what happened here is the fucking clown car showed up. Only one of these guys seems to have spawned naturally. M855 is not that great. Maybe I'll take his gun, though. Yeah, raiders are a bit of a mixed bag for loot. Sometimes they have decent weapons and you can get some good ammunitions, but sometimes it's a bit scarce. Like, yeah, anytime they spawn with a Keter and you're just a sad boy. Like, complete sad panda. Uzi could have been... Well, was it dangerous? No. Never in a million years was it dangerous. The most valuable thing you'll find usually on a raider, the AFAC. They sell pretty well to trader. Sometimes you'll get these, like, absurd backpacks off of them. Do I want to grab a Trooper 35? I might want to grab a Trooper 35. Actually, which way around is the better way to do this? Hold on, is it Trooper? No. Trooper 35 is too small. Okay, let's fix up that arm now.
Тут наших бьют!
You are correct, sir. That crate was astonishingly disappointing. Anywho, this is the way to the Delta 2 extract. Heading in right this way. Sure, I'll pick up a squash. Yoink. Yeah, getting yourself unstuck from that location, a little bit perilous. Another lovely thing to keep in mind is here beside these servers, you've got some decent toolboxes placed, and then there's that room. A pathway to success, if you will. Because at the end of this path, you have yourself a PC block, which this time had nothing good for me. But you also have this safe. And the safe is good. We like safes. Now that one could have been better, but we accept it. Because we still got time, I'm not quite heading for the extract just yet. We're underneath the radar dome, just for reference's sake. Yeah, walking around in D2 like that is, with confidence, is something you can only do in PvE mode. In PvP, you have to be deadly aware of every single rat position known to man. And even then, the rats are still have a good chance of getting you. One cannot evade the rats. They are a perennial issue. Okay, so from here, we can identify another extract for you. All the way top corner of the map. That's the train station. If you wait until the end of the round, sometime like about 20 minutes or so, sometimes later. But at about the 20 to 10 minute mark, a train will come in, and then you have to wait another 10 minutes before it fucking leaves. But that's an extract. Another extract, right there. See this manhole cover right beside this orange truck and this, what is that, a DC generator? Or like a diesel generator? Anyway, beside this, in the middle of this open parkade, I guess this will be a motor pool. White Knight, Black Knight building. Yeah, that manhole cover, if you take your backpack off, that's an extract. Additionally, this corner right here, if you're not wearing chest armor, so either you like put it into your backpack or you're wearing an armored rig but no body armor, you can go into this corner, and so long as you have this really expensive ice pick and a paracord in your inventory, you'll be able to extract via cliff. And as to other extracts, that's it for PMCs, I think. It's either you take the cliff extract, you go downstairs into the rat heaven that is D2 extract, or you wait around for a train for ages, or you remove your backpack. Those are your 4 options. Am I right? Yep. Oh. Excuse me. There is one more. Now this one is a little bit more cheeky. Because over here beside White Pawn Building, you have this little shit shack that has another button/lever in it that you can pull. And that will open up an extract. Behind these buildings. See how there are these, covered silos, or garages, I guess, for tanks? Right over here, you can see the tippy top of another one of those sort of row houses. And the leftmost one, right over here, behind the train, or, like, these green K buildings. Right over there is the hermetic door extract. But that's only after you push the button, and then you start off a siren that just goes on forever. And then, you know, run over there, you're probably gonna have spawned raiders, and it's a bad time. Because the moment you press that button, everybody on the map knows that somebody is heading that way. Or is just being an annoying cunt, and, setting off the alarm for no good reason. Wonder if DJ Chop was still around for that instructional, if he found it helpful. And at this point, since we're extracting from radar, I'm just picking up any old shit. Any old shit, just because it's sellable. Okay. And the munching is complete. Okay. I think I have that VHS tape, but I can't be sure. Can't be too certain. Well, these are for selling. These are for keeps. For sale, for keeps, sale. I think keeps. I'm pretty sure I have a Tamagotchi. Right, there's still the whole documents quest to do. But for now, I think I'm pretty done with what I wanted to do on reserve. What is this? Heps key. Cargo container mesh door key. Which one was that? Okay. Okay. It's not that useful. I guess I'll just keep this around for now. Mostly because I'm too lazy to deal with it. Heps key, literal useless. Like, it's not a terrible key, but it's not great either. Fuel. We like fuel. We like ourselves some BP ammo. Yeah, we'll just drink the rat cola because we can. RBOB it's a key that exists. I'm just gonna put you up for 1.49999. You can enjoy yourself out on the open market, I suppose. PP ammunition is actually surprisingly decent. Okay. First, you go in the plate case. Second, we need more ammunition boxes. One of those lovely, lovely things you'll just discover over time is you can't have enough ammunition boxes in this game. It especially came in handy when there was a wipe where they removed all ammunition purchases that did over 20 penetration, I think. That was a wild time. Whereas I had been stockpiling the entire wipe, and so I had like thousands upon thousands of rounds of ammunition. Other folks were really struggling. Alright, we upgrade that Hall of Fame. And now we really have to laser focus in on this sodium drain cleaner business. Yeah, can't afford any more delays on that. This has been backburnered for long enough. So, hi-ho, off to Shoreline we go. Though we do have some things to keep in mind. Wet Job Part 3, chief among them. Thirsty Hounds, second among them. 2207. A little bit narrow, but I suppose I can do it. Alright, we can do a night raid. Oh my god, I did get hit in the face? See, death shadows, they save you from shit. Okay, yeah, but we take this out. We put our shoreline stuff in. And let's have a quick little doobie-doo right out on shoreline and get myself some nicotine going. Yo, is it planning on throwing me into a shoreline raid, though? 2-minute loading is a bit steep. Okay, triple checking. Sadist, Thirsty Hounds, no swiping, and Wet Job. So we are in a decent position to do Wet Job Part 3. Guess we'll start by doing that, and we'll slowly make our way over to the Smuggler's Camp. Island Scavs are a no. Road Scavs seem to be a no. I've been neglecting endurance training. As always. Grenades going off on the mountain means that, goons are probably up. Yeah. At some point, I've also got to tackle peacekeeping mission. Yeah, this game, it knows how to keep you busy. A little bit too much sunlight at the moment. Still with the nades. Remarkable. Yeah, time is fast approaching for me to ditch these night vision goggles, unfortunately. Where are these idiots? Okay, a little spooky. Any good ammo? Nope. Ah, you son of a bitch. Fuck's he firing at me? Whatever it is, it's doing some stupid damage. Okay, we finally got him. Okay, let's try again. What an annoying little firefight. Well, since we're here anyway. Hold on. Discard you, throw you in, put you back on. That's actually a pretty nice pickup. Ammunition, not great. We'll take this off of your hands, though. Chew. The Sally might come in handy. Could have sworn there was a third idiot out here that I engaged with. Huh. Well, no matter. I'm sure it's not that important. Man, who are these idiots that keep hitting mines?
Enemy front!
Okay, speaking honestly, screws are not a decent pickup. Also, why the hell is everyone roaming around with a G36? Like, come on, how many of these am I gonna be picking up? Well, whatever happened here, it was loud. There's one of the things that happened. Okay, tapes and helixes or whatever. I need drain cleaner, I need sodium. CBJ is good. It sells. It sells for money. I don't know how it is that Flyboy always finds graphics cards in this area. But then again, Flyboy has always had an uncanny knack for finding graphics cards. You know, I am curious. Drain cleaner, Tarkov. Where are locations? Sports bags, dead scavs, ground cache, buried barrel cache. Really? Caches and sports bags are the way to go. And sodium. Sports bag, dead scav, ground cache, buried cache, medical supply crate. Okay. So really, I should be going to woods. As opposed to anywhere else. M62's not worth it. Viper PDW, not worth it. T45, not worth it. Just some flashlight. Further lack of being worth it. How much time? 13 minutes? Yeah, we're good. Well, notable lack of ground cache here. Yeah, I knew I saw some bolts around these parts. A little bit of no luck on the military power filters. Oh well, that's the way that cookie specifically crumbles. Okay. And while we're waiting for the car, I will toke up on some Nicotino and then also take a pee. I think I need to restart the game because it's starting to memory leak. The Woods Medical Camp seems to be the ticket that I need to be going for. Regrettably. Still need a smoke drain cleaner and 2 sodiums. Alright, so as I said, restart the game first. Because even exiting is slow. Okay. Well, first things first. Actually... Huh, we don't have shampoo. It's still cheaper to do that. Long line is available at long last. Health resort tenants on shoreline. Okay, yeah. So we still, do I want to continue on shoreline at the moment? Well, the real ticket is gonna be, what time do we have? Okay, 2200, which means, yeah. Yeah. Okay. You can go here. We need another AFAC. Things once again sorted and ready to go. Yeah, toothpaste sells for stupid amounts. Thoughts on Dark Souls games? Asks Possums at long last. chat interaction. I don't know, they've never really been my cup of tea, honestly speaking. Like, something about them just doesn't have that force of attraction to them, you know? Some people really like them, my little brother being chief among them. But for me, they just... I don't know, they lack a certain something something. Couldn't begin to tell you what that is, but they lack it. Like, I'll admit they're interesting. Like, they've got the concept to them. They've got decent storytelling. World building, also top-notch. You're playing Dark Souls 2, the worst one. Dark Souls 2 is not so much the worst one as it is the polarizing one. Because it seems there's just a 50-50 split down the middle of people who've played that game and go, oh, it's the best one, and oh, it's the shittest one. Clearly you fall into the it's the shittest one camp, but somewhere out there in the world, there is your exact opposite who is positively enamored with Dark Souls 2. And it makes sense, because the original developer of the Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 went and loosened the reins on the developers for Dark Souls 2 and told them, like, okay, I'll let you guys handle it, you guys make one. And without his story crafting and world building, the game sort of just felt a bit weird to a lot of people. Rosa loves it. I'm playing Sorcerer, so it is not bad. Rosa's also the sort of person who plays it one-handed or with feet. Did Rosa do like she played through it using her feet, or what? Well, this is a one of the places of all time. Did I seriously do Shoreline again? I told myself I wanted not to be doing this, but here we are. No, just one-handed. And she's really good at it. Well, if you're able to play the game one-handed, damn straight you have to be good at it. Okay, let's do some endurance training because I haven't done any endurance min-maxing. What is my favorite game that others do not like? Ooh, now there's a question. Favorite game that others do not like? You know, let me just do a quick scroll through my Steam library. No, it's not going to be under the 4X list. It's not going to be under that. Arcade games are, like, too much of a grab bag to even consider them for this question. This question should be a lot easier for me to answer than it actually is. Huh. I have plenty of games that fall under the category of other people don't like them, or other people like them a lot, but I'm pretty against them. One of them is Rain World. Like, I understand what they tried to do. Maybe it's because I didn't play it with controller, but controlling the stupid slug cat is such a bastard in that game. Would it be an RPG? That is actually a tough question. Like, what falls under the category of a lot of people not liking it, but that I think is just the hottest shit imaginable? Yours is Bioshock Infinite, and now the story isn't great, but I like the gameplay. Were I in a ruder mood, I'd accuse you of liking other things that are quote-unquote plot-oriented in that game, more so than the game itself. But I digress. Call of Duty Ghosts. Yeah, I don't know, like, nothing really comes to mind that people would tell me to my face that it sucks and that I like it. I suppose, as like a bit of a cop-out answer, I'll put World of Tanks down as the answer to your question. Not because I legitimately believe it's good or decent, but, just by virtue of the amount of hours that I put into it. I guess it would have to be World of Tanks. Like, occasionally, from time to time, I still get an itch to play the game again. But it's... like, I finally had played enough of it that I just grew fed up with what the game actually was. Which was just like a grindfest, power creep money sink. And there's no help in that. That just is what the game was. You like War Thunder, but you need months-long breaks? I don't mind War Thunder at all. As a matter of fact, because of Tarkov, I was able to, like, apply some of the skill set I developed in Tarkov to how I play realistic ground battles in World of Tanks. Or, sorry, War Thunder. And first off, I feel a lot more chill with the game. And second off, I just perform way better in tanks when I try to play it the way I would play a PMC in Tarkov. Like, I don't treat the map as, oh, I'm going to follow the leader, or, oh, I'm looking to go down a specific meta corridor. I'm just gonna go to some wild-ass place on the map and make a menace of myself. And that works out more often than not in realistic ground battles. Because a lot of people, from what I've noticed, they sort of have a tunnel vision approach to the way they play that game. Like, really tunnel vision. They have very strong expectations of where they believe people are going to be on the map. I forgot to remove all of this stuff from my docs case, but oh well, whatever. So they have those expectations. And because I don't have those expectations, I'm able to play around that. and show up in really unexpected locations. You know, there's PC blocks here. We'll look for a graphics card. You just utilize your StarCraft mindset. Yeah, that could work. That could apply as well. With games like StarCraft and like most of the RTSs, I never developed a fluid mindset for the RTS itself. I very much fell into the I'm just gonna copy a build order, and it was like a very, very rigid playstyle that I performed. And as a result, you know, you struggle, because if you have a rigid playstyle in an RTS, you're gonna get punished for it. But I never got comfortable enough with any RTS game to the point where I could be fluid with it. I suppose part of the problem is that, again, I was too focused on build orders. Another part of it is RTS games really are more rigid in execution, especially if you're trying to do so competitively. Yeah, I don't know. Just something about the mindset. Wasn't able to do it. Defibrillator. That is a Kino item. It's so Kino, as a matter of fact, it goes in the butt. Yeah, because my RTS game of choice was also Command & Conquer 3, which is probably one of the poorer RTSs to really dedicate your time to. Objectively, it's jank. It was critically jank. You know what, let's check out Dead Scab up here. It had some interesting concepts, such as the whole reversing maneuver that tanks could do, and how there was directional damage systems. It was a bastard to keep track of, but it was okay, I guess. It was relatively novel, even. Usually a wild card in most online games. Yeah, it... being... What did I just complete? Oh, that was Sanitar. Oh. Huh. Now the question is, does that mean I failed colleagues in PvE mode? Because in colleagues in PvE mode, I still think is completable, even if you do complete Huntsman Path Sadist. Really? Only the two of you boys? Not like I particularly care. Is it worth lugging this backpack around? You know what? We'll give it some consideration. Anyway, where was I? Right, I was in the midst. Regrettable. Okay. Ugh, he was also, like, the worst version of himself. Honestly, though, there was a pretty good chance that I wasn't ever going to be completing Colleagues Part 2 on this, in PvE. Simply because I haven't been doing any scab runs, but anyway. Any movies that look good? I'm really, like, if we're talking Hollywood, I am sorely out of the loop on anything Hollywood. Like, quite dramatically out of the loop. Most of the shit that I've been binging has been just largely anime. Even then, I sort of, like, hit a wall on a lot of the stuff I've been watching. Like, Apothecary Diaries is something that I was keeping track of pretty closely on, like, a week-by-week basis. But even that, after, like, episode 14, 15, I also backburnered it pretty heavily. And not a lot of exceptional shows, really, these past couple of seasons. And even, like, the ones that are good, just, I don't know. I sort of just fell out of watching them week by week. There's a bunch of stuff by Studio Shaft that came out within recent seasons. One of which being another installment in the whole Monogatari series. And recently, just this season as a matter of fact, one about like a ninja and assassin living together, and it's that one's got some pretty good comedy. So that's mostly where my mind has been at. Why am I doing the stupid thing again? Of just picking up literally everything that comes across my way here. Nippers are not great value. I want to go see the new Jurassic Park movie, but I got a feeling it's going to be bad. You know, it's just Hollywood sequelitis. Like, what are you gonna do? Is it gonna be decent? No. Is it gonna have, like, the spectacle you expect of all of the Hollywood slop that they put out? It's gonna be that. It's just Hollywood slop. Yeah, so don't go in with, like, exceedingly high expectations or nothing. Just be fully aware that it's gonna be a ride and it's not necessarily even gonna be a good one. As to favorite of all time, I am going to plead the fifth on that one. Why, might you ask, am I pleading the fifth? Because, reasons. Just because reasons. No need to think too deeply into it. Okay, yeah, this guy just hoovered up fucking everything, but we don't care. As to favorite anime this year, I still think it's gonna have to be Apothecary Diaries Season 2.
Sector clear.
Oh. Oh, what do you know? Whole ass PMC hiding out in bumblefuck nowhere. And here's a PMC that just sort of carked it. In similar bumblefucking nowhere. Yeah, well, that's fine. Okay, is this actually benefiting me at all? Fundamentally, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is just taking up more space than it's worth to keep. CMSs... do I continue to hold CMSs? I could. But it's not worth it. Yeah. ditch a Manjaro to all of this. Yeah, I'd have to think Apothecary Diaries for this year. And so far we're only like halfway through the year. So things might change in that respect. I might adjust that opinion, given another couple of shows this next couple seasons. But yeah, no. All-time favorite, still remaining a secret. Well, regrettable. Regrettable, but we're not finding the shit we're wanting to find. Womp womp. Made 5/5's not a meal ticket. TSSAP. Hold on. Oh, this is a shotgun slug. Okay. What about you, Possums? You been watching anything decent this past little bit? No, I just watch YouTube. Fair. Mood. Okay, any trapdoors in the ground? Yeah, there are. Just casually give me 2 sodium and a drain cleaner if you could. Well, it ain't a drain cleaner. An entire jerry can is tempting. Sorely tempting, as a matter of fact. And we'll call it a day. What? Okay, I feel a little bit robbed. I said I wanted to leave a little inside. Ugh. No matter. Okay. Nicotino time. Okay, now we get to see if, that Sandy kill has ruined my colleagues, part 2. Or is it colleagues 3? I don't remember. Alright. Yeah, no, they fixed it. They absolutely fixed it. They fixed it so that you can no longer do both in PvE. Which, just as well... What am I looking for? Fishing place. There we go. Now I can hand these over without even the slightest worry in the world. Stash on woods and stash on customs. Fine. Terra Group employee is now available. And... what job? Part 4? Okay, wet job 5. What did this require again? East 328 key. Do I have East 328? I do. I do have East 328. Okay, we've got one of these. We've got another Sanitar blue card. Okay, injectors is fine. I guess I'll keep that, keep that. This is all fine and dandy. This is selling, selling, selling. Okay, these manuals I have in absolute droves. Really? Blue tape key sells for that poor? I guess people are just easily killing Sanitar in this mode. And they don't care about it. Okay, let's, this is still not available as a purchasing option. Sag. Pepe hands, even. There we go. Alright, J. Guru. Hoo-hoo. Well, I don't need that anymore. Sure, Reddit 5, or Redoute. However the hell we want to be pronouncing it. And a bunch of shotgun ammunition that nobody asked for or wanted. A Reaper scope, yeah, we'll keep. Reaper scopes are surprisingly pricey. Okay. Regrettable as it may be, I think I'm once again back to shoreline. And we'll keep it night ops. We'll keep doing night ops. Yeah, I just mostly want to just get wet job done. Because wet job part 5 leads into wet job part 6. And wet job part 6 gives you reach required bolty level. Which then leads to Psycho Sniper. And it would be good to have Psycho Sniper active. Also, we're doing this night ops because we also want to double up on Insomnia. Which, if I'm remembering, is 2100 hours to 0900 is the time frame for getting PMC kills. Either way, though, we spawn on the correct side of the map. After a fashion. And a little bit of endurance training. You know, let's try to really min-max the endurance training. Yeah, okay. That's how I should be doing my min-maxing from now on. Just dumping lots of money into SJ6s. Okay, we saw movement. Okay. Oh, didn't realize there was an ammo box here. And it already pays off. Alright, and our major goal here is not to pick up anything useless or heavy. Just want to pick up some relatively lightweight vests. And only the highest value of items. We will, of course, keep searching for military power filters. Okay, we like the CQR grip. I can't help myself. It makes our M4s look cool. Oh, thermite's actually a decent pickup. I have way too many Serval lighters. Energy saving lamps always worthwhile. Don't really care for that kind of box. Pox RAM I think I'm good on. Don't think I need much more of it. Let's try to keep ourselves below 48 kilograms. Would be swell if I could. Swell if I could. That's a poster spawn. Huh. Very interesting. Right on one of the target dummies. Actually good quality M62. Maybe it's worth something. M995 is worthwhile. Yoo-hoo. It is worthwhile. FMJ is... lol whatever. And T4 suppressors, it's just extra weight. PP ammo... do I care? I don't. Yeah, this just makes me fat. We don't need to be fat. Oh no, that's interesting. Unfortunately, these were still scavs. Okay, damn it. Was there anything inside of you? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, we'll hit up one more drain cleaner location. And then we'll hit up East 328, and then we will bounce out and extract. I believe that is for the best. Yeah, this time nothing. I was about to foolishly say, well, so far all seems to be pretty quiet, and then literal gunshots start cracking off. As I'm thinking it. Honestly, I should stop picking up wires. It's only AP63. PvP is fundamentally better. Although I might take the magazine anyhow. And we are once again fat. Okay, what other east keys? I have East 222, East 306. Oh, since I'm here, I might as well do a full loot. Yeah, we just out here Ledex hunting. Hey, look, we don't even have to replace our SJ6. Nice.
Служивый!
Aquapeps, I guess it's okay. Well, so much for my hopes for a LEDX. Well then. No dice. And we're out. A little bit disappointing that we didn't run into any PMCs that go around, but meh, meh. We don't have to run into PMCs every time. Okay, we still have some time to kill before that's worthwhile. And by worthwhile, I of course mean... Do I have any 2A2 BGs? No. Okay. Hold that thought. Really? Do I have not any? Could have sworn I picked up a bunch. Yeah, see, there they are. Right on cue. 2A2s. I'm gonna be using Salewas, I think. Also, does this sell decently on the market? Can I even sell it on the market? I can. Sure, let someone have it. Let someone have it. Cheap like, even. Okay. This is still holding time. Okay, this is all for selling. Keepers, 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 keepers. Keepers. Selly-do. And final thing that needs to drop off in here. Yeah. If I wanted to really do circulate, I'd just start buying everything that Ragman has in his inventory and selling it back to him, and same thing with Jaeger. Quite frankly, I should do that. Just get that out of the way and done with. Although part of me is just like, whatever. Okay, that is sorted. I have zero business really on Shoreline, aside from no swiping, which is literally a whatever quest. It happens when it happens. Pest control would be nice to complete, although I should be doing wood stuff. None of that's worth it. Sturman hunting might be fun. Yeah, we could do some Sturman hunting. Sturman hunting, go on woods, peacekeeping mission. Okay. It's gonna be rough, but peacekeeping mission on woods. Yeah, peacekeeping mission on woods. Helping hand, shipping delay, part 1. No. So, any other woods task? Look at and obtain journal on factory, then go on to old sawmill on woods. No thank you. Find a tank battery. Lol, sure. 12? It used to be 10. Okay, they've increased peacekeeping mission requirements. Not that it's a big deal. It really isn't. But it's still a touch astonishing. Seizing the initiative is... meh. Mentor is fine, whatever. So it good is so it good. Art of Explosion, Cult Part 2 is just expensive. Worst job in the world will happen when it happens. Still have yet to do Stirrup. Stirrup's not going to be a difficult one. We're not really interested in bolty action. Scavenger is almost done. Is this a reference? Is whatever. A loyalty buyout is a thing. Healthy alternative is a thing. Huntsman Path Controller is going to be stupid to do. Insomnia will happen when it happens. Claymore mine on thing. Thirsty delivery. Where do I need to stash the propane for that? Thirsty delivery. Scav bunker. No, not while I'm doing peacekeeping mission. Because that's a goon spawn, and I don't feel all that hot about fighting goons in blueberry equipment. Vitality refuses to increase. No big surprise. And so long as I'm using an M4, Untar, I am fine. I have altogether too much IFAC into AFAC crafting I'm doing. But it's the way she be. Strictly speaking, the Red Rebel is non-necessary. Doesn't make us any less heavy. Why am I so chonky? Yeah, why am I so chunky? Yeah, because there is a green flare extract on woods, it's just good to bring a green flare in. It's probably the backpack. It's not the backpack. Huh. And it's probably the weight of the gun. Alright, give it a good go. Okay. Oh no, I don't have CB14 with me. Tough break. Tough break. I don't know why I'm trying to Sturm and hunt right now, because like I seem to have tunnel visioned on that idea. It is scavs. Yeah, it's scavs. Well, madness has gripped me, and I am going to a high contention spot with really poor body armor. Mm. Yep. Sturman is up. Okay, cool. Ah, damn it, it's good ammo. It is good ammo. I don't think I need to take the entire SR3M with me. Mosin Sniper. It exists. Soft point BT is whatever. Let's start repacking. Sure, it's BT. Might as well check out Sturman's stash while we're here. Let's focus a little bit on repacking. Okay, we're hoping that there is some scav presence here. Okay, scared the piss out of me a little bit. I'd even go so far as to say a lot of a bit. That was, worrying. Phew. Okay, these Sallies are gonna be for sale now. Because I'm picking up altogether too many of them. Finding this sodium's gonna be a... It's gonna be a time. Sodium, please. It's not sodium. Well, it's a sort of successful raid. Don't know if I'd call it too successful. I mean, heck, another Sturman kill is always good. Always appreciate me another Sturman kill. That said, still no sodium, still no drain cleaner. We're in a rough sort of way. But with given enough reasonable raids on woods, I think we'll get our job done. And honestly, the amount of PS ammunition I pulled out of raid, always happy to see. And also the BP ammunition. Because that specific flavor of BP is, muy bueno. We do love to see it. Yeah, I know we popped a Propital, and then I'm looking for a max energy to restock over here. This is good. This is good for selling. This is also good for selling, so we'll just swap in and out. There we go, that's good. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, pow. Oh, I should just be selling these out here. Okay. Good. Alright, I think... Right, we've got these to take care of, and... Why not? Keep a red flare with us. We could definitely keep a red flare with us. And into here, I could plunk in... Is there any good reason to use a sick case on woods? Better than a docs case, honestly. Yeah, just throw in a casual ZB-14 right there. And I think that's where I'll call it for tonight. The eyelids are becoming a touch heavy. Just a smidge heavy. Good. Very good. Yeah. Just getting locked out by that nutrition unit level 3. These items, I swear. Well, in any case, this was a pretty productive evening in Tarkov. But this is where we draw it to a close. As always, I have been Smastian. Thanks very much for dropping in, and until next time, I'll be wishing you all a good night.